I feel so tired coming to school. So sleepy. I can't believe that I was early for class every single morning until just about a month ago. You're so lucky compared to me. I've been studying for my entrance exam all summer. But by the way, I'm so relieved that I caught the guy behind those murders. I'm so relieved that they caught the guy behind those murders. I was surprised that it turned out to be a student. I've I've seen so many shows interviewing the police by now. I'm so sick of it.
Welcome back. Hey. Sorry to bother you. Yeah. Yeah. Huh?
Welcome. You seem to be coming along.
gonna wish for something too? Me? Thank you. I'm wishing for everyone's health. For Chie, for you, for the others, and everyone at the inn, too. And I'm wishing to become a woman worthy of you.
Aww.
Finally, I wish for everyone to be able to smile together. Let's begin our prayer. I've decided not to leave Inaba. I never really objected to being the inn's manager per se. I just didn't like the fact that it wasn't up to me. I felt that my life was on rails. And I thought running away was the only choice for me. But no longer. I want to protect the family inn. After all, it's near to my heart. Thank you. I think it's because of you that I realized this. Because you were always by my side.
Oh, she's so cute.
I wanted to ask you this before. Why? Why are you always with me? Is it okay for me to ask? You like me? I feel the same way, so... I thought my heart was going to stop.
Oh, they're so adorable.
Stay here with me. Just a little longer.
That's adorable.
You're back.
just remembered. I have an errand to run. I'll be going now.
Damn. She didn't want that answer.
You're back.
So 16 is where I'm dating Chie. 15 is where I'm dating Yukiko. And then the rest of these are gonna be for the other chicks that I could date. One of these I'm gonna make it to a harem run where I just date all the females I want. As long as I don't take them all out on a date together, I won't have to worry about them killing me or anything. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, sound like someone just gave me the hot dono. Yo, False, thank you for the 4 bits. Appreciate it, brother. You over here, students talking. You know, I don't really see the police in town anymore. I've seen on the news that there are still some loose ends in the case, but the police are ready to end everything. The what? You mean those murders? What are you still thinking about stuff from that far back? Ignore that. The school trip starts on Thursday. Both the first and second years are going. I might end up in the same group as Rosette. I'm so looking forward to it. Jeez. You never cared about idols until now. Have you played Persona 4 yet? Or no? We are on 9/5, almost in the winter. Brisk. Looks like we're having quite an eventful year. It's so weird. After the murder incidents and an idol comes to town and then a detective show up too? This town used to be so carefree. Every year was more of the same until this year came along. Anyways, I'm supposed to cover haikus today. Get out your textbooks. Haikus, unlike surukus, contain kanjo, kaiko, I think it's kaiko, which are words or phrases that can be associated with a particular season. Alright, why don't I test the water with a Kaigo related question? Yuchan. Which of the following is a Kaigo for spring? Peace. I played a little and watched a walkthrough in the past. Okay. You gave the answer you think is correct. Wow, I'm impressed, Yuchan. You're correct. While brisk is an adjective usually used regarding regardless of season, it is a fall kaiko. So if you're writing a haiku, don't use the word to describe a season that isn't fall. You gave the correct answer. Your knowledge has increased. I just be looking shit up. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Who gonna ask me for my time now today? Oh.
Hey.
It's Yumi. Are you going to practice today? I thought I'd drop by but it's been so long. Come if you can. Bye. It seems that Yumi still hasn't cheered up. Maybe you should attend drama club practice after school today. Yeah, I put a lot of time into Yumi, even though personally she's not my cup of tea. Yo, sup, Sensei? Are you on your way home? Teddy is sitting there with an exhausted, exaggerated nonchalant. Man, I got all excited when school's over. This feeling of freedom is like such a rush. What are you doing here? I'm visiting. I want to see what it's like to be a student. I wanted to know more about the school, things that everyone goes to. And it's much more fun than I thought it would be. One day it won't be enough. Hee hee. It seems Teddy plans to keep coming to school from here on out. You hope this doesn't cause any trouble. What's your type for this game? Chie. So right now, this one right here, this save file, this is for me dating Chie. This one is dating Yukiko. This one's going to be dating the that big forehead chick, Yumi. And then like each one is going to be like a different chick that you can date in here. I think I'm gonna try to see if I can make one of these into a harem file, because I don't think there's enough females in the game for you to take up all 16 slots, you know. So we should be good there. But yeah, that's the plan. So we're gonna save the game right here, and then we're gonna probably start dating Yumi, because Yumi, hold on, let me see, what is her social link? Oops, wrong thing. Social link. Yumi, where are you, bitch? There you are. Yep, she's at 8. So if she's at 8, the next one is gonna be for her to want to date me. So once I get her to 9, I just gotta focus on the rest of these people. So like Yosuke, I'm gonna get him to 10. Oh, and then I guess I gotta put some more time into Rise and where the fuck is this guy? Where the fuck is Kanji? Or do they do last name, first name? No, they did do it, right? Okay. Margaret is pretty hard though, cause you gotta bring the correct fusions that she's asking for with the correct skills. That one's a little hard, I will admit. The only reason why it's hard is because this game doesn't really give you a lot of money. So taking a lot of fusions out and then putting them back in and trying to make sure that you get the right fusion, it's a little bit harder than what people give it credit. Oh, Yukun. Alright, it's a practice day today. Are you going? You feel your relationship with Yumi is going to become closer, so will you spend the afternoon at the drama club practice? Go to the drama club practice. I see. You're working hard, huh? I have to too. Yumi smiles weakly. I don't know how to pronounce their high school. You participated in acting exercises. You thoroughly practice expressing a variety of emotions. Your expression has increased. Yumi is back for the first time in a long while, but she doesn't seem to be participating in the exercise. Yumi is still standing there absent-mindedly. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of Yumi, but you know, I guess it's worth to see what it's like to date this chick, right? Especially because I put in all the work to get to this point anyway, right? Her storyline was pretty good. Oh, so she doesn't want to date until we get to rank 10. Okay. Okay. I think it's Yoshigami. Okay. If you think so, I'll take your word for it. Let's walk home together.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize it was over already. After trying to act again, it's so different from the way it was before. I can't step into the role. I can't become a different me. I don't want to. Yumi smiled sadly. There's no one who will say my name like that anymore. No one to call me Yumi with that voice full of love. No one, anyone. Yumi clutches her teeth. Okay, gently call her name. So, what? Yumi begins to cry like a dam has broken inside of her. I hate him. I despise him. Yumi's voices tremble when she speaks. I wanted to know why he left us, but I didn't want to know how he felt about us. I didn't want to think that he hated me and my mom. That's why I decided to act like I never had a father. When he abandoned me, I didn't think anything about him. I didn't think about myself being abandoned either. I just
wanted to run away from all of that. I wanted to look the other way for my entire life.
That's deep. What should I do now? What did they mean by bear fruit? Take your time and think. Yeah. Stay with me. Yumi tries to smile as she cries. Yukun, just today. Just this one day.
Leave me alone.
Oh, okay. I will admit, that is a little adorable. But I will say, with Yumi's storyline, it almost feels like it's a little bit manipulative because, like, she's using her tragedy to bring y'all two closer together. It's kind of like that. You remember Code Geass and Shirley and how she used her father's death to get herself closer to Lelouch? That's kind of what it feels like with Yumi. Yumi is like, oh, my father died. Oh, boo-hoo, woe is me. And, you know, you being the guy that he is, he's going to run to her side and try to be there for her. And as he's, like, trying to be there for her, you know, she's like, oh, no one loves me and no one cares for me. Like, I'm so alone. No one's going to be saying my name the way he did. And then, you know, you being the guy he is like, I'll say your name like that, Yumi. I'll be there for you, Yumi. I'll stay by your side, Yumi. Like, come on, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. It's cute, but it's kind of manipulative. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like if that part of her life wasn't in there, how different would her storyline be? You know what I mean? Like, would they even be as close as they are? Would they do half the stuff that they do together? Would you be this invested in another person's life and trying to actively try to help her through her endeavors? You know what I mean? Like, how different would things look if that father part wasn't a part of the equation, is what I'm basically saying. Yumi trembles helplessly. You can feel that Yumi trusts you greatly. I mean, I'm the Riz Lord. Hello? The Rizzler.
Oh, see you later.
After waiting for Yumi to calm down, you walked her to her house, then went home. Like, hello? Have y'all not seen me rizz up these women before, bro?
Welcome back.
I be out here rizzing it up.
Hey.
You're that bored. Well, have a seat. Dojima sighs, but he looks a bit happy. Get to spend time with Unc. Get to spend some time with your uncle. How close are you to your uncle? Dojima pushes Nanako to your room for some reason.
Now then, first off,
It seems Dojima has something in mind.
sorry, but can you go call Nanako down here? Take your time.
You call Nanako as Dojima ordered you to do.
You told me to go over there. A cake? Wow! What are we celebrating?
Well, today is a special day for us.
A special day?
That's right. Today's the day when you, me, and him become family.
Aww. Look at Unc trying to step up and be a good uncle and shit, bro. Even though that's kind of weird that he make it seem like y'all was family beforehand. You know what I mean?
What about before?
Yeah, see? Yeah. Nanako got it, bro. Because I'm like, bro, you make it seem like y'all wasn't relatives beforehand. You feel me? Like, yeah, today is the day that we had became family. Nigga, wasn't we family before? Nanako too smart, bro. I love this little girl.
Well. Anyways, it's the day that we become a real family.
I don't really get it, but it makes me happy.
She's so adorable. Oh my god. Everybody gotta protect Nanako. She is the most precious thing to this planet. If there is something that was worth protecting, it's her.
All right, let's eat.
Yeah.
You spent an enjoyable time together. Nanako used up all of her energy and fell asleep.
Well, sorry about making you go along with this.
It was fun.
You're a nice guy.
Dojima looks happy.
I felt like I needed to do this to draw the line. And I wanted Nanako to know. She has to know how important my daughter is to me. She's looking more and more like Chisato.
Chisato. So that was his wife name, Chisato.
Her smile, her strong attitude. It was hard for me to even look at Nanako's face, because she reminds me so much of Chisato. Chisato died because she went to pick up Nanako. There were times when I'd come close to believing that. But even then, I can't count the number of times she saved me just by being there. If I was living by myself, I would never have thought about taking you in. I think I was scared scared to have someone else around. I was afraid we'd become a family, and then I'd lose it all again.
That's deep, Dojima. That's deep. That's deep. It is hard dealing with the death in the family, especially someone as important as your wife. That's not something you can just bounce back from. Especially when like you're an officer, right? It feels like you have like more power to try to do something to correct the wrong that's been done. But when your wife is killed by a tourist and they don't even live in your country, how the fuck are you supposed to go find them? How the fuck are you supposed to go bring justice to your wife when she's been wrongfully murdered? You know? It's rough.
I was running away by chasing a guy who'd run away himself. It was almost funny.
Good on you though, Dojima, for being able to try to start moving on. Dojima smiles, looks sad.
I've been scared this whole time. That's why I used revenge as an excuse to not spend time with her.
You stop running?
That's right. I can't make Nanako wait any longer.
There you go. Be the damn father she deserves, Dojima. Proud of you. Proud of you. Step up. Be that damn daughter's fucking father. Dojima nods.
Running, regretting, that crap all ends tonight.
That's my motherfucking nigga. That's my motherfucking nigga. You better be there for your daughter. You motherfucking better be. Nanako deserves the whole world and you know it.
I'm not gonna lose the things that are important to me. Never again.
You can feel Dojima's strong resolve. Ryoto's Dojima.
That's the strength you've shown me.
Oh.
Thanks.
You sat with Dojima for some time in silence before going to your room. He said, "I'ma be a good dad. I'ma step up and be the father that she needs." Alright, what we say? Strained on my side. Oh, how you pull a muscle? How'd you pull a muscle? Are you okay? Yeah, are you okay, bro? Cultural club, huh? Emi-chan doing. Emi-chan. Who the fuck is Emi-chan?
I see.
You're back.
Hey!
Morning, Senpai.
Yo. So are you ready for the trip yet? This guy won't shut up about it.
Yosuke Senpai hasn't even started packing. He's all like, was that tomorrow? What's up with that?
You are way too excited about this. I mean, you're even worried about how many boxes of animal crackers to bring. We're only gonna be there for 2 nights, dude. Besides, I'm pretty sure they have convenience stores in Port Island.
For serious? I've never really left this place, so... Huh. I wonder if the murders here got as much play over there, too. Like that Mitsuo Kubo dude. They're still showing him on TV here. Every time I switch on the tube, the news is showing, like, what he wrote in his yearbook. Pisses me off, man. The freaking media is slapping together anything they can find to make the dude look like a born criminal. People think they can say anything they want about a guy who's been branded a criminal. It's just not right. I mean, I still hate the guy's guts, but I don't know. After getting involved with all this, I started to realize how off-base most rumors are.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God.
It's so messed up.
Well, I gotta admit, the news can be pretty out there. Hey, it's Naoto. Yo, how's it going?
Good morning.
Oh yeah, I'm on duty today. Well, see you later.
He's the messed up one.
Welcome back.
The school trip is today. You're going to Tasumi Port Island for 3 days and 2 nights. So we come back on Sunday. Sunday. Geek, whatever. The name of the high school for our entrance.
Wow, what's up with this place? This school's way too big. Wait, if we can't beat them on size, we're totally sunk.
Well, next I will explain about our fine educational institution and the reasons for its establishment. I'd like to start with a proverb. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
Okay.
Is this principal in love with his own voice or what? Chie, he'll hear you.
Our school is closed today, but because of this rare opportunity for cultural exchange, some of our students will walk you through these halls. First, though, a student body representative will say a few words.
Thank you, Principal. Welcome to Gekkoukan High School.
Gekkoukan. Okay.
My name is Chihiro Fushimi. I'm a third-year student and the student council president here at GeckoCon.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
It's an honor to meet you all today.
Holy crap! That girl's unbelievable.
Yeah, you're right. She is cute.
I gotta say, she's the most bewitching, bespectacled beauty I've ever beheld.
You guys, stop overreacting. This is the first time our school has invited another student body for a true cultural exchange. To learn about others is to learn about oneself and is the first step on the road to self-betterment. This I believe. To ensure a worthwhile experience for each and every one of you, we will do our best to help you accomplish that. So let us enjoy our time together. Thank you very much. She beat me in every category.
All right. Everyone get into groups with your classmates.
Oh no. Excuse me, could I bother you for a moment? This is today's schedule for everyone. Could you hand it out later, please? I forgot to do it myself. Sorry to be so disorganized, and you all came so far. No, I'm still struggling. Even with everyone's support, I'm barely pulling through.
Oh my gosh.
I used to get nervous very easily, and I once had a phobia of men, too. In fact, I didn't write the speech on my own. One of the former student council presidents helped me. She was the president my first year here, and she was amazing. I always looked up to her. I should call her later and tell her the speech was a success. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen to me going on and on about myself. I have to stop babbling when I get nervous. Your group is scheduled for a special lecture soon. The classroom is on the second floor. I have some arrangements to make with your student council, so please excuse me.
Did I just hear her say special lecture? We came all this way to be lectured?
Let's see, our class is... It's being taught by someone named Mr. Edagawa. The lecture's about... Kabbalah.
Kaba what?
You don't know? It's a casino.
God, you shut up, bro.
So, when's our free period?
Ooh, we don't get one.
Damn.
We have classes all through today. Tonight and tomorrow we'll be staying at a hotel. We'll have free time tomorrow and the day after until we leave at noon.
You gotta be kidding me.
Come on, guys. Let's focus on our studies for now, so we can enjoy our free time later.
Yeah, she got it. This nigga, they didn't even bother to get this man pupils. Welcome. Nice to meet you all. The meeting is only the beginning state of partying, the alpha and the omega. My name is Aragawa, and I'll be keeping you company for this period. You are all from a high school of many gods. I had considered a lecture on whatever that's called, philosophy, but I have a better idea. Since I was able to meet you all today, I shall tell you a story of partings. One could say that this is Japan's oldest tale of curses. You all know about the gods who created this country, I assume. The two gods who gave birth to this country are the gods Izunagi and Izumi. They got along very well. But one day, Izanami died when giving birth to Kai. I don't know how to pronounce that. The fire god. Extremely saddening by this, Izanagi left for the land of the dead to bring back Izanami. Yomi, the dark underworld. There, Izanagi asked for Izanami, who had became a dweller in the land of shadows, to come back with him to the land above. The goddess replied by saying she would negotiate with the god of the underworld and asked Izanagi to wait for her. However, Izanagi became curious to know what was going on, so he broke his promise and set his comb align to look around. What he saw was the goddess Izanami, whose body was completely covered in filth and maggots. Terrified, Izanagi ran away, but the enraged Izanami chased after him. After dodging the many demons sent after him, Izanagi reached the entrance of the underworld. He set in place a large boulder as a barrier between the two worlds and got away unharmed. When the dreadful goddess reached the boulder, he said his farewells to her. This is the curse known as Kototo, I don't know. Curse begot curses, and Izanami said to the god, "If you're going to treat me this way, I will kill 1,000 humans in your world each day." Izanagi regretfully accepted that bond between them were severed, saying, "Then I shall give life to 1,500 each day." Thousands died and 10,000 are born. This is the curse upon this country. Many of you may have already known this famous story. Now, the name Izanagi and Izanami comes from the word Izunuyu, which means to invite. I'll be delighted if you have accepted this story today as an invitation to acquiring knowledge. That reminds me, in the olden days, people took this story seriously. Things such as lighting only one fire at night and throwing combs were taboo. By the way, at Hano no Iwaya, the grave where Izanami is said to have descended to the underworld. To this day, people decorated it with flowers when they hold festivals nearby. It may be merely ceremonial, but everyone wants it to look beautiful. It's how they show their consideration to the goddess who may feel that way. This is our time up already? I may have gone on too long. You somehow survived the long lecture during the trip. Later that night, in front of the hotel.
Alrighty, here we are. The Seaside Clamshell Inn.
What type of name is that for a hotel?
We'll be staying here tonight.
Is this really a regular hotel?
That sounds like a love hotel. A wave of agitation seems to be spreading through the group.
So, what do you think? It was me who found this place. It just opened not too long ago. It's got that modern look. And the price was right. Personally, I think it was an excellent choice.
No duh, you picked it, motherfucker.
We're staying here?
I mean, the sign says hotel, but...
It opened recently. Dude, This totally looks like a love.
Yup, it was a love hotel. Okay.
You there. Don't just stand there. Keep marching in.
This teacher on some freaky deaky shit. She gonna try to fuck one of her students. I promise you.
Isn't there something funny about this place?
Is there? We don't have these modern hotels in Inaba, so I can't tell.
This area is called Shirakawa Boulevard, and it's...
That's all right, Rise. I don't think I want to know.
Faster than I expected. This is quite the hotel.
Oh my God, Teddy.
If they were to meet me, I wonder, what would the look on Yosuke's face be?
Oh, who's that? Look, up there!
It can't be.
Now, why the fuck did you do that, Teddy?
Shooby-dooby.
Teddy? What are you doing here?
The lonely bear inside of me went stir-crazy.
If only I could detect people in the real world.
How'd you get here? Do you have some special ability?
I took the train. I swore off topsicles and saved up the money I got working at Junas.
Ooh.
I knew where you were going thanks to Yosuke's trip guide. You guys have free time tomorrow, right? No use hiding it. I already know.
Damn. Teddy said, I already know, bro. I'm ahead of the game. I did my research.
How in the world did you make it here looking like that? I mean, why wear the bear suit here?
I almost got thrown in the trash a couple times. But I kept hanging on to the promise Chie-chan made to go on a date with me. That's what gave me strength to carry on.
What?
Good job, Teddy. Did I promise that? Oh, yeah. I do remember saying that I'd go out with you someday.
Whee! You remembered, Chie-chan? Is it okay with Yuki-chan and Rise-chan too?
Let's all go together then. Is that all right with you?
It's a deal.
I've been here before, so I'll show you around tomorrow. I guess we can go shopping first. And I know a great place we can hit later on.
Ooh, shopping! That sounds great!
The other students don't know Port Island that well, so they're just gonna go wherever the school recommends.
Well, I guess a shopping spree beats a factory tour. All right, we're in two.
Leave it to me.
Now, before the fun starts, we gotta deal with this guy.
Can't you sleep outside for the night? That suit should keep you nice and cozy.
Oh, Kanji, you ain't shit, bro.
Cruelty to animals! You don't know how much trouble I went through to get here! I took the slow train all this way! Do you hear? The slow train!
Now, you kids aren't bickering about your room allocations, are you? Oh, crap! What's the matter? Oh, what's this giant teddy bear? My, it's so big.
Ooh. Little freak body ass. What you on, little freaky deaky?
Go on, hurry on inside with it. By the way, these rooms are amazing. Every room has a waterbed.
Bro, she is a freak. She is a certified freak.
But don't flip the wrong switch when you're turning on the lights or your bed will start spinning.
Anyways, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm exhausted. For so many reasons.
And in an event, you have to do something about Teddy. Teddy is doing his best to act like a stuffed animal. Coming this far may be Teddy's way of showing how much he genuinely likes you all. You sense Teddy's strong trust.
I gotta pee.
Day 2 of the school trip. In this afternoon, you tour Tatsumi Port Island. And at night, Paulanin Mall Club Escapade.
Whoa! So this is a club.
Woo! I'm totally ready for this!
This is the part where fucking you is a fucking Rizzler.
There's nothing like this back home.
Is it permitted for high school students such as yourselves to be here?
What? Dude, look who's talking. You were here before we were. That's right. I guess if the first years came on the trip, you'd be here too.
The clientele here seems above board, so I don't expect there'll be any problems.
Huh? You're leaving?
Why don't you join us?
Are you asking me to stay?
Yes.
Uh-huh. We didn't get to chat last time.
It's just that I had some matters to attend to that day.
Well, you're free now, right? I was really eager to talk to you. I'm curious how someone my age is working as a detective.
Yeah.
How about it?
Very well, if you insist.
Huh? What's up? You look a little red.
Yeah. You better you better tease him too, Yosuke. I'm on that.
That's not true.
Wait here. I'll go reserve the area upstairs for us.
Okay. Wait, what? Reserve?
Yep. Don't worry. I think I can pull some strings.
What's wrong, man? Stomach pains?
Oh my god, Yosuke, stop bullying this man.
That ain't it.
Rise reserved the second floor and you all made a toast.
Are you sure this is all right? Isn't it expensive? No worries. 2 years ago when I had a secret show here, the power went out in the middle of it and the gig was canceled. They still owe me from then, so they're willing to put this one on the house. Well, in that case, I'm gonna order more.
Woo! I'm not gonna hold back either.
Dude, you sound even weirder today.
Oh, you're so cold, Kanji. Kanji. I conjecture that something's up. That's a great one.
Man, you're already in high gear.
Conjecture?
Oh my god. They're a bunch of goofballs.
She's looser than usual, too.
Hey, wait a sec. Are these liquor?
I told them to give us soft drinks. They're non-alcoholic. I told them. Really, I did. Really. Sheesh. I was wondering why it's so
hot.
Oh shit, they got drunk.
Is this seriously booze? But the smells.
King's Game! Times like this, adults play the King's Game. It's the law.
Uh-oh.
What's their problem? They make me act like a ditz, call me Rosette and stuff, and then say I'm a kid? It's so obvious. Those rap parties get a lot funner after I go home. Morons! I'm gonna play the King's Game now, and ain't no one gonna stop me.
Yet another side of Risa exposed. I wonder if she knows what she's saying.
Kanji! Get the chopsticks ready.
What? Why me?
The King's word is law. Chop chop.
Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that.
It's already started?
What's this King's Game again? Okay. One chopstick makes you the king if you draw it, and the others have numbers on them. The king picks the number and says what that person has to do. But who has which number is a secret until the king gives the orders.
Senpai, you're such an adult. You tell him.
Yukiko, where'd you learn this stuff?
Come on, everyone draw.
Which stick should you draw? The new one, sure. You drew a stick. It says number 6.
Okay, so who's the king?
Teddy's is red. Red! Is Teddy the king?
We're already doomed from the get-go.
I, the king, command thee to smooch the king without delay.
Oh my goodness. You knew he was gonna ask for it, bro.
Smooch!
Smooch!
Please, God, grant me a girl. Number 3. Ah! I meant number 2.
No takebacks.
Smooch! Smooch!
Yeah.
Kanji, so you were after my fuzzy fur. Okay, but it's my first time. Be gentle.
Whoa! Ow! Hey, quit that! Don't make me flatten you, damn it! Ah! No! Hey! Help!
Ooh-hoo! Only the first round and 2 contestants have dropped out already. Huh? Is it that kind of game? On to round 2!
You must be very careful here. Which stick should you draw? I'm gonna draw the new one again. There is a red mark on it. You're the next king.
Who's the king? Phew. Someone decent. No crazy orders this time.
That's not how it goes. If the last king demanded a smooch, then the next order's gotta be more extreme. TA, don't be such a party pooper.
Ooh. Okay, Yukiko. You might be a little bit more interested than I gave you credit at first.
Hey! The person who gets picked should have to rest their head on the king's lap.
Nah, make him sit on his lap.
Oh, or they could have to hug him.
Better than that, a piggyback ride.
Damn.
Come on, king. Who's gonna do what?
Everyone is staring at you. What will be your order? I like this sitting on my lap.
Huh? Number
is absolute. Come on, you gotta sit closer up.
Ooh, that shit crazy. That boy over there, he raising him up. Look at her, bro. She over there. She's scared as hell.
Yukiko, quiet.
Chie is cringing with embarrassment.
Me next, me. I'm the king. Actually, the queen.
But what up with it though, Chris?
You didn't even draw a chopstick.
All right then. Let's have someone talk about something really embarrassing that they'd never want to tell anyone. Let's see. Oh, Naoto-kun, I choose you.
She's breaking all the rules. Just ignore her, Naoto.
No, that won't be necessary. One stipulation, though. If I do this, the rest of you must reveal something as well.
Ooh. Okay, Naruto.
Okay.
No particularly embarrassing experiences come to mind. Would discussing my life be fair game? It's
Sure.
a rare situation like this that gives me call to speak of such things.
Damn, way to kill the mood.
The Shirogane family has been detectives for generations now. We lend our powers to the police from time to time.
For generations. Wow, it's like that guy from a movie I watched before. What was his name? Kuzunoha?
In days gone by,
Oh,
there were no
Kuzunoha.
investigators. Assaulting detectives were considered
Tell
more
me
valuable.
you've been on that TFT. I haven't touched it in a little bit since the last time we played together. Actually, the last time I played TFT, I was playing double up with Brandon. And days gone by, when there's no crime, when there were no crime scenes, investigators, detectives were considered more valuable.
Thus, my grandfather still has a strong connection with the police and looks after me, despite my youth and inexperience. But investigators nowadays are well versed in science and medicine, so I must further my studies.
That sounds tough.
Hey, what's up, Everstone?
That's it? No punchline?
I fear you may be looking to the wrong person for that.
That's so embarrassing. Isn't Naoto-kun embarrassing?
Oh my goodness.
I want to go home.
I'm sleepy.
Well then, it's your turn now. Straight answer, please. What is your true involvement with the murder case?
You know, you're so good at killing the mood that it's almost funny.
Well, we go rescuing people who've been kidnapped by jumping into the TV.
Yep.
And then we do stuff like Persona with our personas and beat the crap out of shadows.
Hey, I got off work early. Okay. What you planning on doing, Everstone?
You idiot!
Are you making fun of me?
It's true. Persona.
Gee, someone put these two drunks to bed already.
I see now that you had no intention of telling me the truth. But I'm curious, how did you become so inebriated? This isn't alcohol.
Good one, Naoto.
No, I confirmed it when I first entered. No alcohol has been served here since a rash of drunk driving last year.
Huh? Does that mean we're all just drunk off the atmosphere?
Mm.
Who cares? I feel so good. Good night.
Hey, senpai! How the hell are we gonna get back with 2 passed out drunks?
All this is giving me a big headache. Is this what a hangover feels like?
Feels a little worse than this, Yosuke. I can promise you that one.
Teddy's still totally okay. Let's keep drinking till morning.
Bring it on.
As I said, you haven't been drinking alcohol. Are you a pack of imbeciles?
The last night of the school trip drifts on. I'm currently headed home. I was surprised they asked if I wanted to leave at 7 p.m. Yeah, shit. Take the opportunity if it's available. The third day of the school trip. Shopping district in front of the station. I don't know how to pronounce that.
Oh man, this is really something! This place serves the best ramen in town. When we were filming, a lot of times I came here instead of eating boxed lunches. You're not hungry? What happened last night? I don't remember much about it. Oh, I think the 2 of us fell asleep quick. I heard it got pretty wild, though. I see. I don't remember at all. This flavor never changes. I couldn't come here too often because it's high in carbohydrates, so being able to eat as much as I want is like a dream. This is delicious. It has an interesting taste that makes you hungry for more. See?
I love watching you you stream this game. Persona is a fun franchise. Yeah, no, you're right. 100%. The gameplay is cool, but it's really the story, the characters, the world building, all those other aspects of the game that really draws me into it. I just really bring a lot of emphasis on my favorite parts of the series.
Another bowl, please. Keep the noodles hard.
I'll have the Hagakure bowl.
The Hagakure bowl's a normal menu item now? Oh, I should have asked. Oh well, this is just as good.
Hey, is it okay for you to be out in the open like this?
Sure, no prob. See those signing boards? My autograph's up there too, but the cook doesn't give me a second glance. That's just how it is over here. Plus, I'm barely wearing any makeup. Oh, you're right. There's a lot of autographs on display. You know what I think? The reason they don't notice you is because this bear sticks out like a sore thumb.
That's facts.
Guess if he wore that over here, he'll have to go home wearing it.
Isn't it all steamy inside from the ramen?
Huh? Where's my bowl?
He's like, shit, I ate yours too, bitch.
You didn't eat it, did you?
Yes, I did.
You didn't finish, so...
I was going to finish it.
Well, shit, you took too long, baby. You know how it is. You can't leave your food around somebody if they hungry. Hungry man gonna eat your shit and and be like, I'm sorry later.
Hey, didn't you just order more a second ago? How many have you eaten?
I don't know how to count.
That's bullshit, Teddy. You know how to count.
You little liar. Give me that check. Let's see here. 10 bowls?
Yuki-chan's makes it 11.
I was going to finish mine.
They were there.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's close to the meeting time.
Oh, already? I thought the trip was gonna be a bore, but now that it's over, I actually had a good time. Hey, let's buy a souvenir at the station. I bet Nanako-chan will be expecting one.
I'll buy Iwata t-shirt.
All right, let's get going. Come on, Teddy, we're leaving. Yo. Hey, Ted.
Don't make me rub your fur the wrong way, you little... Dude, hey, he ain't moving. Is he hibernating?
Hey.
Oh shit.
Don't tell me. It's not because he's been in our world too long, is it? Are you serious? Teddy!
Oh my god.
My tummy's heavy.
Leave it behind.
I ate too much. Can't move. Someone carry me.
I mustn't be late for our rendezvous. Please excuse me.
I don't even blame you, Naruto. She's like, I don't hang out with these niggas. I just started hanging out with them. Y'all can't ask me to do free labor.
Oh, Yukiko, wait for me!
Hey, I really can't move. And I don't have the money for a return ticket.
Damn.
Farewell, Teddy. We shall leave you here, along with our memories of youth.
Poof. You all headed to the rendezvous point to head back home. All the days of the school trip passed by safely.
Welcome home. Did you have fun?
Yeah, it was great.
You went to Tatsumi Port Island, right? I've seen it on TV. There are tall buildings and a bunch of people and an ocean and stores.
Nanako is excited as she was the one who went. You remember that you bought a souvenir for Nanako.
Wow, thanks. Thanks.
Oh. Damn, she didn't want the t-shirt. Should I just load it? Damn, I should have looked. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna load the game. I'm gonna make sure to get her the gift she wants. Alright, what? Nanako. Okay. So I think she liked the lamp. Alright, we're gonna do the lamp then. I didn't like the fact that she didn't like the gift, so I'm gonna make sure I get her something that she likes. If she don't like the second gift though, I'm not going through this shit a third time. Oh, that's when he did it. See, you don't notice it the first playthrough, but he literally slid the bowl over there towards him when she looked away for just a second to look at the signatures. I didn't notice it at first until, yeah. Okay. Let's do this.
See, that's...
Hey, didn't you? You.
I was there.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought. Hey, let's buy.
All right, let's get going. Don't. Fair.
Fuck.
Welcome home. Did you have fun? Wow, thanks.
Hey, we did it, boys.
Whoa, cool. Oh, hi, Dad.
Oh, you're back. We just missed each other, huh?
Look, my big bro got me a souvenir.
Hey, nice. Did you remember to thank him?
Of course.
I guess that came out of your own pocket. Thanks. You went to Tatsumi Port Island, yeah? I guess the city was no big deal for a guy like you. By the way, if the first years went along with you, Naoto Shirogane must have been there too. You talk to him much? He's mature for his age, but he's still a year younger than you. Try to make friends with him, will you? He's a cocky brat, but he's honest. The higher-ups are losing their patience with him. It doesn't matter if his argument holds water or not. At this rate, he won't accomplish anything but getting himself booted off the team. Adults can be a selfish bunch. Oh, sorry. You must be tired. Why don't you take a bath? Oh, but don't forget to take your stuff upstairs. Nanako, can you get the bath ready?
Come on. I don't get this. What am I supposed to do? The lady at the store said this comb was something special. Yeah, she said that. She also said it's really old. What did she say? Muzima Gallery?
I don't get it.
That doesn't make sense. What are they going to use them for? They're antiques. And what? You mean old and dirty things? Oh, but maybe it is. Just like those. This comb has no point. Marie seems impressed. Do you know anyone who knows about stuff like that? Who around here would know about arts and antiques? Come to think of it, the owner of Dadara considered himself an artist. He may know something about this rare comb. You told Marie about Dadara. So there's someone who might know? Huh. This town has a ton of weird people
Let's
here.
go.
Well, let's go. Maybe we'll find something out. You decide to go to Dadara's with Marie. They sell these. Who would buy these? Yuki-chan, wait for me. All this stuff is so heavy. Blah. I knew it. Good day, Yu-chan. Marie-chan. Huh, senpai? Emi-chan? Oh, looks like I've stumbled across a big scoop. Well, well. And you two? Oh no, what should I do? Henry F. John. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Appreciate the support a lot, and welcome to the Z1FC. Hope you enjoy your stay. Okay. They're on to us, Yuki-chan. I'm buying supplies for the end. I ran into Teddy on the way, so I am letting him carry everything. What? Yuki-chan totally blew me off. It's all piled up next to the store. I can't carry anything anywhere. I don't know. Who is this? How cool, Emi-chan. Have you already forgotten about little Teddy? And after all that heavy petting you gave my fur. Oh, that's right. You never met Teddy outside of his costume yet. Teddy? Oh, kindness and fur. Correct. That's my Emi-chan. This is love. This has the power. This has to be the power of love. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not. Damn. Shut him down immediately. What are you two doing here? Oh, shopping, I guess. We're doing some research. I see. Here?
This.
Hey, do you know what this is? Oh ho, this is a very unique comb. What about it? We want to learn about it. Oh, I see. I don't know anything though. Me either. I've never seen this before. But it's really pretty, nice and shiny. Oh, so that's why you're here? The owner does seem to like, it seemed like he'd know about antiques. I knew it. Will he know anything about it? I'm not sure, but let's ask and find out. Alright, leave the interrogation to me. Hey buddy, I got some questions. For me? Well, unless it's about art, you ain't getting any answers. Do you know anything about this? A comb? I don't sell This here's a beaut. Good craftsmanship. Pretty old too. And yet, it doesn't show anywhere. It's perfect. Almost too perfect. Where'd you get this? Do you know anything about this? We'll be grateful for anything you could tell us. Nope. It's just, it's a comb, definitely, but whether it's just an accessory or part of a festival, heck, I don't even know when it was made. I see. Well, hold on there, Missy. I can at least tell you what it's made out of. This is not your average bamboo. It's something similar to a rare type of bamboo that grows in, I don't know how to pronounce that region, but it's not. No, but it's definitely not normal bamboo. It's beautiful though. I'd almost think it's something from another world. Another world? So what world is it from? I don't Marie looks like she's in pain. Do you remember something? Hold on, my head feels like it's splitting. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on there, Missy. I have a first aid kit around here somewhere. I'll go look for some medicine too. I may be faster to get some from the neighbors. Wait up, Yuki. Yuki-chan, I'll go with you. Ugh.
What is this?
What is this? What the heck? I don't get it. This is bugging me. Something popped up. Something pops up, then it just disappeared just when I had it. Let's try again. I'm trying. I'm doing my best, but my head hurts. It makes me angry. I still can't remember anything. Marie is trying hard to regain her lost memories. You can sense Marie's urgency. I'm going home. My head still hurts.
Bye.
After thanking everyone, you escort Marie back to the Velvet Room.
Welcome back. Hey.
Hey, thank you for last time. The club has practice again today. I'm going, so if you can come, then please do. There's something I want to tell you. Maybe you should attend the drama club practice after school today. I hope you all enjoyed your school trip. Don't you all feel just a bit more mature now that you visit an urban area like that? Oh, by the way, that cute bear that Yukun had on the trip, it was really adorable. I get so tempted by animals with such a unique design. Speaking of bears, their friends, the pandas, are also really cute. Do you know what they used to be called in Japanese? They were called black and white bears in divided color bear, a perfect description of how they looked. The mixed colors, so exotic, yet so delightful. You need to do some exotic things to become an adult anyway. You listen to the lecture intently. Your knowledge has increased. Oh look, I see girls, no matter what school is having, there's certain freshness you don't find at gymnasts. Every day is great indeed. By the way, between sailor uniforms and blazers, which one is more your speed? A young girl, draped in maturing clothing, walks by with the coolest of expressions. You've got your own taste after all, senpai. I'm touched. Men's uniforms are awesome. Oh, Yukun. Oh, right. It's practice day today. Are you going? You feel your relationship with Yumi is going to become closer soon. Will you spend the afternoon at the drama club practice? Okay. Can you spare me some time after practice for me? I have something to tell you. You participate in the acting exercises. You thoroughly practice expressing a variety of low emotions. Your expression has increased. Yumi is just watching the other members play their role. It still makes me sad knowing that this is my last day.
I'm thinking about finding answers to the questions I had before.
To bear good fruit. What can I do? What must I do? I hate him, I despise him, but he was my one and only dad.
He and Mom are the ones who gave me life. Then, what can I do for the people who gave me this life? For the people who have supported me? I've been thinking about it all this time.
I think I was using acting as a way to hide from the world. To me, the plays were where I could live a different life, where I wouldn't have to look at my own sadness. I don't know what I can do, but I'm going to find out.
I'm not going to run from my own life anymore. After all, I'm the only person who can live it.
That's facts. So as of today, I'm quitting the drama club. I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this sooner, but I know if I had, you'd try to make me feel better. If you told me that I didn't have to do it, then I might not consider any other way to find myself. I think I might blame you one day if that ever happened, even if you've only had my best interests at heart. That's why I had to make this decision on my own.
I'm sorry, and thank you. Can you take this?
An anointed script. Even if it was my escape from the world, I put my heart into my work. If you can remember what I was like then, I could carry on even further. Yukun, thank you for listening to me and supporting me.
You gave me the opportunity to start walking.
You feel Yumi's deep gratitude, yeah. You feel a strong bond forming between yourself and Yumi. Thou art I, and I art thou. Thou hast established a genuine bond. The genuine bond shall be eyes to see the truth. We bestow thee the ability to cast out. You know, I love you. So, I'll turn around. So if you're going to reject me, just leave the room and I won't have to see you go.
Are you sure? You're okay with me?
Yumi's face is deeply red. There's no turning back. Your relationship with Yumi has become intimate. It looks like I wasn't that great an actress after all. Your room. You brought Yumi. Picturing it, it's kind of embarrassing, huh? What'd you imagine? Well, normal stuff, you know. You studying, you sleeping, you changing clothes. That's kind of racy, huh? Hey, don't be so quiet all of a sudden. Why are you staring at me? Stop that.
You jerk. Are you going to make me come out and say it? You know exactly what I mean.
You spent a long time with Yumi. Darkness has fallen, so you walk Yumi home.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightline's special Night Watch report. A suspect in the murders in Inaba was safely arrested recently. But what few people know is that the mastermind who brought him to justice was a high school detective. Tonight's report will focus on this Detective Prince, Naoto Shirogane, whose handsome looks are sweeping the nation. Thanks for being on the show.
No. The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, his uniform's the same as yours.
First, congratulations to you and the police for your recent arrest of the culprit. It was well known that there were a lot of mysteries surrounding this case. You did a great job clearing them up.
I'd hesitate to say that the matter is cleared up as such. It's true that our suspect was behind Mr. Muraoka's unfortunate death. But when I cast my eye over the case as a whole, I detect a few things that seem out of place.
Oh, like what?
Unfortunately, I cannot divulge details at this time. But this matter claimed the lives of 3 people. Hence, I believe even the smallest inconsistency must be investigated.
I see. I have to say this is a surprise in light of the police's official statement. Now for our next segment, the Detective Prince's true identity, where Naoto-kun tells us a little bit about himself. Amazingly, the Detective Prince has solved a whopping 24 cases. 16 of them were...
There's a detective at your school? When I'm older, I'm gonna go to your school too.
The breeze evening passes.
Hi, Senpai.
Yo,
Hey, did you see the show on TV last night? Naoto-kun was on.
That thing about the detective prince solving the case? Come on, we're the ones who actually caught the killer.
But the police were the ones who identified the suspect, and he was cooperating with them on it, right? So it's true that he helped solve the case.
I'm kinda surprised, though. I didn't think he was the type to go after the spotlight like that.
Good morning. I've been waiting for you all. There's something I needed to discuss with you regarding the case.
Discuss? Dude, we'll be late if we talk too long. Hey, where's your uniform?
Could you please indulge my current theory on the matter?
What is it?
First, as regards commonalities between the victims, all of them were kidnapped before they were murdered. The victims were all locals who had been the focus of recent media attention, becoming suddenly well-known. That is the most likely scenario. I don't believe there's anything intrinsically unique about the victims themselves. Haven't you all come to the same conclusion?
Yeah, we did.
Then allow me to state my point. Will you admit that a number of you fit these identical circumstances? There was a long interval between the second and third deaths in this case. But after I applied the aforementioned criteria, I discovered several similar disappearances had taken place. Yukiko Amagi, Kanji Tatsumi, Rise Kujikawa. All of you disappeared shortly after being shown on TV. Either you escaped death somehow, or you faked your own disappearances in order to divert attention from yourselves.
Ah, okay. That is a logical explanation to go through.
Since some of you had ties to the victims, there came a point where I suspected one of you must be the culprit.
You thought one of us was the killer? Oh, you can't be serious.
This was a prior theory, since discarded. Putting together everything I've learned until this moment, I believe exactly the opposite. You aren't the culprits. You may, in fact, be the only ones with the means to pursue the true perpetrator.
Okay, so they started to realize that we can do the thing that we said.
Seen as a joining of forces between the rescued, everything falls into place. Of course, this is all speculation. There is in fact a flaw in the theory. It doesn't account for the third incident, Mr. Muraoka's murder. He has never been broadcast on television, and neither did he ever disappear. We must also consider the condition of his corpse. The first two victims are still listed with an unknown cause of death. But Mr. Muraoka died of an easily identifiable blunt force trauma to the occipital cranium. The police have not satisfactorily resolved this discrepancy, yet they are desperate to close the case. Further action will be necessary to obtain some sort of decisive evidence.
Further action? What do you mean?
Well, whatever the outcome, the evidence should come to light. You said something interesting to me not long ago.
Hey, where are you going?
This is not a game for me either.
Naoto-kun?
All right.
Okay, the ball's been polished, the floor's been mopped. Let's grab some grub. I'm down for some ayas. How do you always pop up when we start talking about food? Alright, let's go. Let's get changed and head over to ayas.
Whoa.
Oh damn, I forgot. I can't.
What?
What are you arguing with yourself about? Sorry, I just remember some personal stuff I gotta take care of. You two go on ahead. Sorry, guys. Ugh. Today's the day he goes before the almighty house of Ichiyo. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt if I told you. In fact, I could use your help. Daisuke looks serious. You head to Aya to listen to what Daisuke has to say. About Cole. Daisuke slowly begins to open up. I don't really like talking about him behind his back like this, but I want you to help him out. Just tell me how.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks. Daisuke nods somberly. It's about Cole's family. He lives by himself in his parents' place, but his parents' place is like right next door. Once a week or so, he drops by there like he did today. His family is, what's the word I'm looking for? Disgusted? Distinguished, very traditional, very strict. You'll never know just by looking at him, though. The head of the Ichiro family is Cole's grandmother. They follow her orders like she's the law. Problem is, the old crow doesn't approve of him playing basketball. She calls it barbaric. But it's just a sport. Well, according to her, there are sports that are proper and those that aren't. Daisuke sighs. He's been forced to quit a lot of things since he was a kid. But not basketball. He can't give this up. So I want you to help him out. What can I do? All you have to do is show up at practice. He's been really psyched ever since you joined. You're all he talks about. Daisuke smiles. I'm glad I can rely on you. You sense Daisuke's trust in you. After worrying about Cole with him, you feel your relationship with the pair has grown deeper. This one's on me, so eat up, man. I used up my allowance. Hey, how about some chad? Those are good. You talked with Daisuke for a while about school. You decided to go home after saying goodbye.
Welcome home, big bro.
Hey. You know, I just looked outside. Let's take a walk in a bit. There's somewhere I want to go with you and Nanako. Oh, and here, have this.
You've attained a coffee mug.
It's the same kind that Nanako and I use. This is your personal mug. Write your name on it later. No problem. Take good care of it.
Dojima is smiling cheerfully.
We're family. So I'll fill yours and Nanako's mugs anytime.
Aww.
Don't forget that.
Ready, Dad?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, big bro. It's scary at night. But it's fun with you and Big Bro.
Don't fall in.
Why'd we come here?
Well, you've been saying all the time how you wanted to come here, right? Let's come again on a nicer day. We can have a picnic.
Yeah! Yay! Can I go closer to the river? The fish might be sleeping.
All right, all right. Watch your step, okay?
Okay.
That look on her face. I haven't seen it in a long time. I'm gonna keep up my search for the criminal who ran over Chisato. This time, it's not to escape from anything. I'm just doing it because I'm a detective. Seems I forgot something as basic as that. You made me remember what's important to me. I owe you for that. This town is my town. It's the place where you and Nanako live. That's why I'm gonna live on, protecting this place. As a detective, as a father.
Good man. Good man. Dojima has a refreshing smile on his face. You feel a tight bond between you and Dojima.
Wait, I said!
Oh, damn it, he's still after us!
What the? Hey, that's... You there! What's wrong?
Detective Dojima? I'm sorry to bother you while you're off duty.
Don't sweat it. Who are they?
Oh, it's that group of juvie thieves. You know, the one that's been the talk of the town?
Thieves! Those punks.
Dad, are you going?
Yeah. Arresting the bad guys is your father's job. Sorry, but take care of Nanako. Right. Don't you know who I am? I'm Detective Dojima of the Inaba PD, feared by punks and thugs citywide.
There you go, Dojima.
Don't you two worry about me. Head on home, okay? All right, stop right there, you punks!
Go get him, Dad! He's so cool.
That's right, Nanako.
Let's go home. I need to get the bath ready. Oh, and let's make a late night snack. I'm hungry.
She's so adorable. You talked about what you could prepare for as you walked home. You over here students talking. Hey, did you see that show on TV? The one about the Detective Prince Secret Identity? Naruto coolness, so cool. Yeah, he really does have it going on, doesn't he? He's really young to be a detective too. He's cute, but he has this aura of mystery about him. That's so cool too. You think he'll be at school today?
Welcome home, big bro. So, about the Midnight Channel last night.
I wonder who that was. I talked to Teddy and he says no one's entered the other side.
Well, yeah, the killer's been caught.
Yeah.
Huh? What's up?
Come on, get with the program. You saw the TV last night, right?
So? It's got nothing to do with us. Killer's behind bars, man. You guys are overreacting. Yeah, that shit Naoto said didn't make any sense either. So there's no use getting all worked up about it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
No, well, how do I put it?
What, were you out of it because you were still thinking about what Naoto said? So you're still hung up on all that stuff?
I ain't hung up on it.
It's okay, we all understand. Just don't go overboard, man.
You little... I said that's not it. I got stuff to do. I'm out of here.
Stop bringing that up, Yosuke. You know he doesn't think it's funny.
Ooh, what? Did something happen between Kanji and Naoto-kun? Well, that aside, is it me or does the town seem kind of strange lately? Everyone is in high spirits for some reason, and they all talk about other people, but never themselves.
Really? I don't think it's anything special. Now that the murder case is solved, people feel relaxed, that's all.
That's how society is. They all just want to get in on the latest trend. People get excited fast and lose interest even faster. It goes round and round. There's no underlying reason for it. I don't know. It still seems a little too weird. It's like they're all afraid of something. Oh, sorry. I just had this feeling.
Huh.
It's gonna rain again tonight.
We should check the Midnight Channel, just in case.
Welcome back.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Detective Prince, Naoto Shiragane. Welcome to Experiment of the Century, the Genome Project. I will be experimenter and experimentee both in a forbidden yet wonderful bodily alteration process. You shall witness my departure into a new realm, the moment of a new birth. From the chosen day forth, I shall walk a completely different path in life. And I will share this glorious occasion, this memorable day with all of you. Do stay tuned.
Hey, is that you, Senpai? Naoto was just... He... So, does this mean he was kidnapped? You said people only show up clearly on TV once they're thrown into that other world, right? The hell's going on? I thought we caught the damn killer! You're right. Sorry, I called out of the blue. Being a detective, solving cases, it ain't worth shit if he gets himself kidnapped. Damn, that idiot pisses me off. Anyways, let's get the gang together and meet first thing after school.
It's been raining for a few days, but I hear it's finally supposed to clear up this afternoon. Really? Then I don't have to cancel my plans? You know that there's a holiday next week, right? I promised my girlfriend we'll go to Okina together. I was worried that it might rain that day. Phew. What? If that's the case, then I hope it never starts raining. Rain like a waterfall, so his date gets canceled. What type of hating ass shit is that?
Last night on TV, that was Naoto-kun for sure.
What's the verdict, Teddy? Is he really in there?
I do smell someone.
It's just like before. Nothing's changed.
Like before. Of course! That's why Naoto-kun appeared on the news so suddenly. He said something didn't seem right and that he wasn't convinced. He also believed that the people who are kidnapped appear on TV first, remember?
Wait, you're saying he's using himself as bait?
Yep.
We came to the same conclusion he did, about how people who become famous through TV would disappear. Could he be trying to prove the theory by using himself?
You mean he got kidnapped on purpose? That's crazy! He could be killed!
He said, "This is not a game for me either. It's all my fault. I'm the one that said that to him."
Idiot! Why the hell didn't he just tell us?
He knew we'd stop him if he did. Instead, he left us clues so we could figure it out and...
I know! That son of a...
But what about the killer the police are holding now? Mitsuo did kill King Moron, right?
I get it now. I remember Naoto-kun mentioning this. He said it was strange that the police were able to identify the cause of Mr. Muraoka's death.
Then is King Moron the only one Mitsuo killed?
Yep.
That'd explain why there were no signs of King Moron being thrown into the TV. The killer didn't change his methods for King Moron. It just seemed that way because it was done by someone else.
Then whoever kidnapped Naoto-kun, that's the real killer?
But wait a sec. Didn't Mitsuo say he was the one behind it all? Why would he take the blame for someone else's crime? Isn't that weird? And they said on the news that the culprit confessed to the other murders too. There's also something else that's been bothering me, but...
To hell with someone who's behind bars! If we don't get off our asses, that stupid Naoto's gonna die in there! We gotta go find him!
Someone's definitely in here. And the world seems to have grown larger.
That's amazing, Rise-chan. There's no way my nose can pick up that much. Shall I give you a massage?
Don't bother her.
It's the same as last time. I know he's here, but I can't tell where. I need something that'll help me understand him. I need some clues. Without that, I have no idea which way we should look.
Damn it! There's too much we don't know about that kid. But if we don't do something, he's gonna...
Hey, snap out of it! This is just like all the other times. Let's not panic, keep an eye on the weather, and do this like always. We'll save him no problem. First, we need to look for something that'll help us locate him.
I know. I wasn't panicking. We know he's over here. So all we gotta do is get him out.
I'm sorry I couldn't find him. All I need is some kind of hint to help me understand him better. Then I could find him for sure.
777. Damn. Oh shit, what up with it, Ryan? I'm looking up clues to go try to find Naruto. However you say her name. Yes, I know it's a girl already.
Oh, hi. I'm just running through the thingy real quick. Shopping district. Okay. Adachi.
What do you want? I'm in the middle of something here, so don't bother me. If school's out, go home already. I swear, kids these days. He doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. It may be best to make a change of plans. It told me to come here, right? It said, talk to the police officer near Keisho's Liquor, available on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Yeah, it's Friday. I'm looking for a liquor store then. Keisho, yeah, this guy. Is there another officer I missed? It's no good unless we act like we're Naruto close friends and we're worried about him. Like Naruto hasn't been at school recently and we're getting worried. Is he busy with the police work? Why not ask them something like that? TA's suggestion does seem to make sense. Next time you should speak to the police officer. You should try that. Okay, so I had to see Chie first. And then I can speak to the officer. You got some business with me, kid? Just because I don't look it, I'm still busy, you know. You told him that Naruto hasn't been coming to school lately and that you're worried. I don't know how to say that last name. Do you know him? I haven't seen him at the station lately either. Funny, it wasn't that long ago that he'd be around well into the nights looking through the files. Even if he wasn't satisfied with the case outcome, he seemed to be so focused that I thought he was obsessed with it. You listened to him talk about Naruto. Maybe you should try talking to another police officer. Speak to a woman near the textile shop and... Oh, you're looking for a police officer? Let me see. I've seen them a lot lately. I think they're patrolling around here. Talk to the police officer on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. So I could talk to another police officer tomorrow. Okay. Alright. What my boy talking about? I know you don't like overpowered protagonists. However, do you watch Solo Leveling? Of course. And Jin Woo isn't overpowered. He had to work for that. You know that. It'd be different if that man started off crazy like that. That's like saying, man, you don't like Naruto, right? Because he didn't have to work hard to get that. I'm not saying that he's not talented, but, you know, they had to work for that. They put in the hours, the time, the effort, and it paid out. You know, even if Naruto was like kind of low-key, always OP, but we didn't know that at the time, you know what I mean? Guess there's nothing to do. Guess we might as well go to the library. Yeah, but he had to earn that, bro. You make it sound like that was a given. Sun Wu, Hunter Son, that man did not come out the gate broken. You know that. We talking about the same story. Man's had to work hard to get that stuff. Right, no, and that's cool, but he, again, is a person that is putting in the work to get to that point, brother. So, if he's a person that started off at the bottom of the bottom and worked his way all the way up to the point where he's able to defeat a creature that was able to not single-handedly beat 5 S ranks in the blink of a second. That's him. That's all him. I'm not taking that away from him. He's not broken. That nigga worked hard for that shit. We talking about the same nigga that struggled to fight against goblins at one point in time, bro. No, I like characters earning their powers, bro. If they're broken from the start, then you got to make the story more interesting as a whole to make it feel better of a journey. Like, for instance, reincarnated as a slime, right? Rimuru is broken, but most of the time you don't actually see Rimuru fight, right? Most of the time you see one of his subordinates fighting on his behalf, even though Rimuru is broken as fuck. But that's cool, right? Because it's an overpowered character, but it's an overpowered character in a story that's based on more world building than anything else. They focus way more on the world building than they focus on any other aspect. Tell me a time where Itachi wasn't OP from the jump, bro. The reason why I like Itachi as a character, even though he was broken from the jump, was because of his character journey, right? Even though he was broken, the world around him was in a position where it forced him to have to make difficult decisions because of how powerful he is. That's an interesting storyline. That makes me want to follow his story more. Even though I know whenever he's confronted with a challenge, he's normally going to just flick his hand and that shit is done with. Like, for instance, another character is the one, Arnos Voldigoat, right? Arnos Voldigoat is overpowered as fuck, the misfit of the Demon Academy. But the problem is that it's not about him. It's about the influence that he has around the world. And how him being alive influences every aspect of their world that they live in now. I like that, right? I like seeing the influence and difference that one person can make in the world. It's not just oh, here's a super powered, overtuned, super duper dumbass character, and then you put OP character in front of them. OP character backslap them and destroys them, eviscerate them. They have no chance of beating them. What's the fucking story in that? They're like, oh, the story was supposed to be showing you how cool they are. We get that. Like, you showed that to us, telling us how OP they are. And you not giving them a real fight to go through is kind of like, eh. Like, for instance, yeah, I like Gojo. Because Gojo fits that description I was talking about before. Because Gojo exists, everybody else in the world has to get stronger to even live in a world that Gojo lives in. That's how broken he is. Do you realize how dumb that sounds? To hear a person have that much influence to be able to cause everybody, allies and enemies alike, to say, I can't fuck with this guy to the point where I need to get stronger. I'm gonna have to spend hundreds of years before I can even look at this nigga, let alone even try to raise a hand to this nigga. That's why he does whatever he wants and nobody tries anything with him. But again, it's his influence on the world that changes the overall story. The problem that I have with Bleach is that Ichigo isn't that type of person, right? Ichigo is a traditional shonen character, a guy who goes on a hero's journey and tries to become stronger throughout his endeavors, create these wonderful bonds with all these people throughout his adventure, and eventually confront his antagonist for whatever chapter he's in his life, right? The big issue with Ichigo, and what I have a problem with Bleach in general, is that Bleach only makes it about Ichigo, in the sense that there are other characters in that story, but none of those characters matter. There are other characters in that story, but their powers are not unique, right? There are other characters in that story, but why does it matter when we have Ichigo? That is what Bleach is, bro. That is why I can't watch Bleach. The same thing with One Punch Man, right? You give us all these cool ass characters with all these dimension shattering abilities. They just introduced a new character in One Punch Man that has the ability to phase out of every existence, every timeline, every dimension, and then slash that dimension while not being in that plane of existence. But he gets one-shotted by a character that's not Saitama. I'm like, bro, like, yeah, I'm sorry. That's just, like, when you go over the top like that, it's hard for me to be like, okay, well, what's the story, right? What's the what unique powers in the series is there that Ichigo doesn't have? Cause my favorite character at one point in time used to be Uryu. I used to love Uryu. I thought Uryu was one of the coolest characters in that show. He is absolutely pointless. He plays a big role in the downfall of usurping fucking, I forget what the Soul King's son name is, but in usurping him, Uryu played a big part in that. But outside of that, like, there's nothing unique about him. Ichigo has all his powers. That's abilities. Powers and abilities are two separate things. You know that. Don't do that one, Ryan. Those are two separate things. Now, I will say, There are some things in the show that he doesn't have. But for the most part, everything that's relevant, such as being a Quincy, being a Hollow, being a Soul Reaper, being a Fullbringer, being able to use the abilities of like Orihime or Chad and Uryu, right? Like completely making all these characters who were supposed to be a supporting cast character of his journey pointless. That is what I'm talking about, Ryan. That is what I'm talking about. So if your favorite character was Orihime, for instance, what the fuck is the point of you watching the story at all? She gets 0 screen time, and whenever she does get screen time, she's a fucking damsel in distress. Or the supporting back line character that just heals. When she first got introduced to have spiritual powers, she was cool as hell. She had this whole little unique gimmick to her that nobody else in the show had. And I was so looking forward to seeing what her full powers were fleshed out to be. Then we later find out that her powers isn't to heal. It's to revert time back on you to a time before you were injured. Which is why she's able to avert anything that happened to you, because she can remember a point before you got injured. That's cool. Now we got Ichigo who could do basically the same thing, bro. It's like I want characters to be their own unique characters. Like for instance, when I watch Reincarnated as a Slime, right? Rimuru and all of his subordinates all have unique powers, abilities, and traits. Each one of them is their own unique characters, and they all have dedicated episodes to each one of these characters to really flesh out their story, the lore, the background, everything about these characters, so you can really get a good understanding as to the full depth and gravity of these characters, right? And at no point do you ever feel like those characters are weak. At some points in the story too, you feel like, damn, low key, they might even be able to run Rimuru's fade, right? And then the writer goes out of his way to go remind you why Rimuru is the main character and why these other niggas is the side characters. But you gotta be reminded of that, because throughout the entirety of the story, they are going out of their way to lift up their side characters, right? The reason why One Piece is so popular is because they have additional characters that showed up one time in a series, and they come back and be like, hey, you remember that one kid that was at this town that was in the background for a scene of 3 scenes in total? Or they said one line ever? Yeah, that character was super important. They're actually going to be a part of this next upcoming storyline. I hope you did your research so you can remember this character. Otherwise, you're not going to understand any of the shit that's going to happen. Right? Or they do something like, yeah, this whole entire arc is all about Nami. Or this whole entire arc is all about Chomper. This arc all about Sanji. Right? That's great. I love that. Do more of that. Right? Shonen always falls into this category of the main character and that's it. Right? And that doesn't make for a good story. That's why a lot of recent shonens haven't fallen into that trope. Right? Attack on Titans didn't fall into that trope. It wasn't all about Eren, right? It was about everybody in the story. Everybody played a contributing role into the story. Everybody did some weight into the story. Outside of Attack on Titans, we got Demon Slayer. Tanjiro is the main character. Yes, that's very well known, but it's not all Tanjiro just saving everybody or doing everything or putting everybody on his back, doing hard-breaking work to carry his teammates. Fucking Zenitsu and Inosuke are fucking Hashirama levels of samurais now. The other Hashiramas are fucking cool as shit. My favorite character still to this day is Rengoku. I still feel like they hold him in terms of what they could have did with that character. But that's beside the point. All the new mangas are learning from previous generations of people want all these other characters to actually be fleshed out. We want to experience their stories. We want to know what they could have been or who they are. instead of you just saying, oh, they was just a background character to this guy. Don't you care about this guy? Yes, we care about this guy, but we want other people in the story too. Nigga, that's not a fulfilling story if it's just all the time fucking Natsu or Goku or Ichigo, right? Like, I don't want just that main character solving all the problems all the time. I want somebody else to step up and be in the spotlight. I want somebody else to be able to contribute to the story. I want somebody else to actually feel like they matter to the fucking grander story. That's just my 2 cents though. That's the reason why I have a hard time trying to follow those. Well, maybe I wasn't fair enough with them, because the first 4 arcs that I read of read/watched of Bleach, it was all about Ichigo. And from what I've seen and heard online, it's all about Ichigo. So my bad if it actually is about other people contributing to the story, like not just being the damsel in distress or being the person that made this story happen, like Rukia or Odahime, right? They were important to the story, but they was just damsels in distress that needed to be rescued. I don't want a story like that. I want a story where, I don't know, Ichigo gets captured and fucking Uryu has to step up and help to get a team to go rescue Ichigo. And then Ichigo goes out with the team to go and help complete whatever arc they're in and fight whoever they need to fight. But that first half of that story was about Uryu assembling a team, getting their trust, making them believe in him as a leader to lead an assault on whoever captured Ichigo to go save him. I want storylines like that, not one where they say, oh, your friend has been captured or killed or in a danger state, and if you don't save them, we're gonna kill them. Then Ichigo goes and save them, and then they're the only screen time that other person gets is them in captation. Like, I hope Ichigo comes and save me soon. If it's not like that, then yeah, I'll watch it. Yeah, for sure. We still talking about the same show, right? Because I promise you, bro, like, all the other characters did have fights. But, bro, they had, like, a single fight. And then that was it. Like, that was their whole shine. Like, I hope you enjoyed that character. Because you're not going to ever see that nigga again. What about that nigga who does the upside down ability? Right? Where he doesn't allow you to have your own center of gravity. He can revert gravity whenever he wants to just by turning his sword in a different direction. What happened to him? Why I don't see anything about him anymore? Or what about I don't know. I'm trying to remember what's the name of that bald dude. The bald dude who got the little shit on the side of his eyes. I can't think of his name. Right, but that's what I'm saying. That was the single fight that I'm talking about, Ryan. That's the single fight. What else has he done since that point? All I'm saying is that in One Piece, I never had to wonder when the next time my character is going to be on screen or doing some shit that actually contribute to the story. Each and every single one of the Straw Hats actually contribute to the overall story. Progressing, moving forward, actually doing something. Even though their whole goal as a whole is to help Luffy achieve his dream of becoming the king of the pirates, they all have their own individual goals, they have their own individual dreams, and they have their own individual things that they want to do. Ichigo has one fight in Blood War, and that's against Yuha. Every character gets fade or two, and against Uryu. I will say, 1,000 Year Blood War has done Yeah, I definitely said that Naruto and Shippuden arc made the story only about Naruto, Sharingan users, and the Rinnegan. So if you didn't fit in one of those 3 boxes, you did not get no screen time. I didn't say it was perfect. Ryan, I hate how you always try to use Naruto against me. Because I promise you, I've never once ever said Naruto was a perfect story. You never hear me use that as an example of a good story nowadays. I finished Naruto because I was already so invested in it and it was close to the end. So I didn't have to go on for years waiting for it to finish like One Piece. And I didn't have to wait for them to come back from that hiatus like Bleach. But I've already stated my problems with Bleach, and I've stated my problems with One Piece. My problem with One Piece is solely just how fucking long it is. Nigga, we started watching that back when we was freshmen in high school, or younger actually. I think we were like grade school. I'm a grown ass man. I'm 31 years old. They are still ongoing with One Piece, nigga. That is crazy. I've finished over, I think like over 100 different shows in the time frame that One Piece has been going on. I get they really want to flush out the story and really make it a grand tale of an adventure. But Jesus fucking Christ, Oda, motherfuckers got a life to live. Finish this shit up. Damn. Did you all have a memorable summer vacation? I had a beautiful time in Egypt. Ho ho, the people were very kind to me. They were probably able to sense my deep appreciation and love for their history. I even found some things with my Dowson rod. The citizens were very glad indeed. Time sure flies when you're having fun. I'm sure your summer break was short for all of you as well. However, don't you think that there are some things in life that are best ended quickly? War is one of them. So here is a question. Miss Chie, no, you. How short was history's shortest war? 40 minutes. You gave the answer you think is correct. Good job, you. I'm impressed you knew. Yes, the shortest war in history lasted only 40 minutes. It was Angelo, I don't know how to pronounce that, which began with an already staggering difference in military resources. Mind you, this lecture will be longer than the actual war we're going to talk about. There's so much to learn. You gave the correct answer. Your knowledge has increased. Classes have ended for today. The fog will come after several days of rain. You must prepare to take action, but first you need to gather information for Risei. There we go, another police officer. How can I help you? Did you see something? Did you see someone suspicious? You told him that Naruto hasn't been coming to school lately, and that you're worried. That kid is skipping school to do his investigation. What's his problem, really? The department has all but closed the case just because he's not satisfied. Sheesh. All we want to do is shut the book on this thing so we don't have to deal with it anymore. I wish he'd get it out of I wished he had let it go already. No wonder the whole department treats him like a kid. He's getting all worked up over nothing. That's why everyone gives him the cold shoulder, you know. You learn something about Naruto. You should put together the information you've gathered. With regards to the investigation, you discovered that Naruto has a duty to solve the case. What do you think? What do the police think of Naruto? They consider him a child. Something doesn't seem right. You may want to talk to the police officer again. He has an obsession with the case. It seems that Naruto has a feverish obsession with the investigation, but it seems that his obsession was not well received, and the police treats him like a child. You think you understand Naruto a bit more. You should report to Rise. Good job, Herbert. We figured it out. I didn't want to say she was obsessive, but I guess that's how we were supposed to address her. That's like the bitch was obsessed.
Hey, that's all of us.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, hey, Senpai, found any clues? Tell me quick, I'll find him in a GIF. Oh, a Jiffy.
Did you find out more about Naoto-kun?
You told Rise about Naruto-kun being treated like a child, and you've explained Naruto-kun abnormal obsession to solve the case.
I see. So he's being stubborn about the case. But it seems like it's rare for Naoto-kun to get so worked up over something. Okay, I've got a good feel for him. I think I can do this. It won't take long for me to find him with my persona, so be ready to follow me once I do.
Okay, what my homie wrote. He said, on the topic of overpowered protagonists and your dislike for some of them, what examples of an overpowered protagonist that you do not like and why? I guess I don't really have a problem with Saitama, for instance. It's more of how the story goes about handling Saitama. My problem isn't with overpowered characters, Ryan. I think that's the misunderstanding that you're having with me. I don't have a problem with overpowered characters. I have a problem with how the story handles those overpowered characters. When there's an issue that they have, they just toss the overpowered character at them. They treat them like a Deus Ex Machina, basically. Any problem that they have, you just throw overpowered unit at it, right? You say, oh my god, it's a terrible entity that can destroy the world in the blink of an eye. There's nothing we can do. Overpowered character. Problem dealt with, right? How did the overpowered character deal with them? They just whooped his ass. I mean, what else are they supposed to do? They're overpowered. Like, what the fuck does it matter? Just throw the overpowered character at it. Problem solved, right? Make it look cool, and boom, we selling issues, right? That's boring for me. I don't like that. That is not a fun thing for me to experience. And a lot of shonens handle their characters like that, unfortunately, right? At some point in time, the story eventually become overpowered antagonists, throw overpowered character at it. Overpowered character either gets his ass whooped or styles on the villain, and then force villain to power up more and then style on them again, or go back and go train some more. And they just rinse and repeat. The reason why Attack on Titans is one of my most heralded stories now is because of how they went about handling the story. At no point in time did you ever feel like Eren was overpowered, right? He was a very normal ass scout. Then we find out as a Titan, though, he is probably one of the strongest Titans in the world, right? One of the most important Titans to ever walk the plains of existence. That is how important he is as a character. But no point did you ever feel like that, because every other character was really, really cool to the story. For instance, Misaka, right? Mikasa was super over fucking powered. But at no point did we ever feel like, oh, if there's any problem that we don't have, just throw Mikasa at the problem, right? There was problems that even she couldn't handle by herself. And I like that, right? I like when all characters contribute and add to the story. I like when people are all involved in the whole story and making the thing go forward together, right? It's perfectly fine to have a character that's just super overpowered and can handle everything by blinking or snapping his fingers and shit like that. But I hate when that shit happens like that. But the difference between Solo Leveling, because I see you writing about it, the difference between Solo Leveling for me versus all of the others is because you're curious to how strong he can become based on knowing and seeing how weak he was before, right? There's a difference in how the story went about handling that character. Like I mentioned before, Ryan, the character was displayed to us of how pathetically weak he was. He was always a burden for other people to be around. Now he is the strongest person in his world, but he had to fight for that, right? And we seen him struggle throughout every point of his journey, right? Even in some of his adventures, the nigga literally says, I don't know if I'm strong enough to be able to win this fight. Like the time when he fought against the Demon Lord, like the god of demons. That guy that was at the top of the 100th floor to get the elixir of life to get to his mom. He literally said, oh man, I don't know if, I don't know if I can beat him, right? Like he literally had doubts. He was breathing hard. And even in that fight, even though it looked like it was a lot less closer than what it could have been, it's because every move that they was using was life or death. They wasn't throwing out no, oh, I'm just going to warm you up a little bit and, really see how strong you are. Them niggas was trying to kill each other. They were legit trying to kill each other. That's why neither of them really hit each other, because those hits were trying to kill each other. That's why he needed a second of a distraction. A character in the background assisted him with fighting against a sovereign, a god to her. Like imagine a follower, right? A follower chooses you over her own god, bro. That's a huge statement. That's an amazing statement. That just goes to show you how much her faith and belief has shifted from the first time that they encountered each other. The first time she met him, she tried to kill him. She tried to legitimately kill him. Obviously, he was way too overpowered, but the point is that she transitioned from being a person who believed in power above everything else and following her demon code to becoming a follower of Jinwoo, and doing everything she can to assist him, even if it meant betraying her own god for him. That's crazy. That is a crazy statement to say, right? And on multiple different points, he has to try his absolute hardest to win certain fights. Like the first time he fought Igris, that was not an easy fight. Igris was getting his ass. Igris was still stronger than him when he first fought him. If you look at his boss battles, actually, They are not looking that good for our boy Jin. Jin does not have a clean record in these fights, bro. That shit kind of spotty. When he fought against the Serpent, the first time he first started learning about his powers, that nigga struggled like blood everywhere, worn the fuck out, clothes tattered. Nigga couldn't even stand on his own 2 feet barely. Then the next time that we see him on screen, he's taller, he's slimmer, he's more built, he got a short haircut. Like, we like, damn, this nigga glued up, right? But we saw, because he said to himself after fighting against that snake, like, hey, I'ma put in the work. I'ma do what I gotta do to get the shit that I need to get done. I have the ability to get stronger. Why would I ever stop? Why would I ever stop? At this point, like, I might as well just keep getting stronger. And that makes sense. All of that makes sense, especially because he still, at the beginning of his journey, was trying to do everything to get his mother back. Now that he got his mother back and he's the strongest hunter in the world, you as a viewer are wondering, what else is there for Jin to do? And they give you stuff to look forward to in his journey by showing you all the shit that's happening in the background. Now, I will say that manhwas do tend to struggle in that department with learning how to end their stories. I don't know if you read a lot of manhwas, but they tend to struggle very hard with ending their stories. They're real good at building up tension and creating a really good story, but that ending, ooh, them endings be terrible. So I hope that's not the case for Solo, because I'm definitely a big fan of it so far. But like I said, in terms of the story, they do a great job at using Jin in the story without making him feel like he's the Deus Ex Machina. If there's ever a problem, just throw Jin at it. If there's ever any issues, throw Jin at it. Oh, you don't know what's going to happen? Throw Jin at it, right? Like, I wouldn't like the story as much if that was the case. But he's grinding every day, even times off screen, because we have to assume that he's doing that because the last time that we saw him, he was level 50. Then the next time we see him, he's level 70. And now at the end of season 3, he's level 100. So again, you just have to know he's doing everything in his power to continue to get stronger. He's just doing what he got to do. Good point. Egress beat the shit out of Jin. Yes, he did. He dogged that nigga, bro. He dogged that nigga. He was in that bitch like, I'm like, damn, Jin, defend your guard, nigga. Do something. Damn. And he's like, he admitted that his win was a fluke against Egress. Yep. Yep, you got it, brother. You got it.
What is this place?
It's all sci-fi. Hey, doesn't it remind you of those secret hideouts in live-action shows?
Oh, yeah. I used to watch Featherman all the time when I was a kid.
I hear that those are really tough shoots. A lot of the actors do their own stunts, like jumping through fire themselves.
Well, it's every man's dream to do that stuff.
Yeah, I can understand that. They're action-based, like kung fu movies. And just the phrase secret hideout has this exciting ring to it. Actually, when I was a kid, I had my own secret place near the mountain by Yukiko's house. I'd pretend that a legendary kung fu master was teaching me special techniques. Hwata!
Got it all wrong. But hey, so this secret hideout thing, it came from Naoto's mind? I guess our proper boy detective isn't as grown up as he looks. All right, let's get going.
I wonder, do I have everything that I need here? It feels disrespectful if I don't take you, though. I haven't used you in a little bit, Teddy, so come through. And then I guess we take Yukiko. Even though it feels really weird not taking Chie. I can do all the healing. Yeah, I'm gonna take Chie instead. Unknown intruder detected inside facility. Threat level yellow. Deploying guards inside the facility. Warning, warning. Attention intruder. Leave the facility immediately. I repeat, leave the facility immediately. Huh? Intruders? That mean us, right?
Watch it. That one's immune to electricity. Couldn't quite beat it. 3 of them. Don't give up now, okay?
I get it next time!
Here goes Persona! Oh!
Enemy defeated. You're off to a good start. Go! I'll finish you! Couldn't quite beat it.
What? I can't defeat it!
Just 2 left. Come on, this fight's not over. I wasn't expecting that from you, Kanji. Sweet.
Just say the word and it's go time! On Dan!
It's showtime. Are you ready?
Like I say no.
Go!
Will King Jack destroy the Northern Grass Kingdom? Most definitely. Are you giving out spoilers for your story? By the way, guys, you guys should definitely check out Everstone's story if you guys haven't already. They have an original story that they posted online called Northern Grass. They got a link to it in Discord if you guys want to check it out. Cruel attack. Medium damage to one foe. Bonus damage to foes that are down. Guess so, man. One bread. Well, this is a real colorful type of map, but I can already tell this is gonna be a long one.
Whoa there. That one's immune to ice. Let's go, Tomoe!
chilling at home now. I already showered, so I smell fresh as fuck. He's like, I'm fresh as fuck, boy. Give me a quick second, guys. I'll be right back. Need to go check on something. So I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, guys. Then around like 9, I'm probably gonna hop in Discord and hang out for a bit. So that's why I said don't go nowhere. I'm gonna only do this for a little bit, and then I'm gonna turn it off for the night. We've been streaming it for about 4 hours, so pretty good time. Hey guys, so I got to turn off the stream. Something came up. I still will probably be in Discord in about like 15 minutes, but I got to turn off the stream early. So thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Until next Sunday, we'll get back on the Persona grind.